Hey, Stamp Easy. Hey, Frank Brown. Happy Halloween. Northrex, how are you? Mamir, hello. Hey, Blue Milker. Do you think it's worth 18 health to choose the rare over getting a random rare? I think it is. We looked at this before. Choosing a rare is very good on Ironclad. Heh. Like, Reaper's good. I don't know if it's the best possible. Widering T, also known as Chaz Hollow. Hey, Error, hey, no, it's Super Camera Guru. Looks like I probably heal in the fight. Nice. Shockwave feels like it plays nicely with Reaper. Iron Wave, very solid card. We just go Shockwave. Is Reaper 18 health better than Double Tap? I sure hope so. Seems that way to me. Whale bonus was Reaper. Go Vibrant, happy Tim Chan. Let's take an Armaments over Dark Embrace. I don't know. Like, you could take Dark Embrace here. I think this is a bit early to take Dark Embrace. I think probably Dark Embrace you start taking... Okay, there are two ways you take Dark Embrace. One is your deck's pretty good against Lagavulin and Gremlin Knob, and putting a card that isn't great in either of those fights into your deck is good enough for how much it does against Sentries in an act where you don't have that many hard hallway fights. That's like how you get Dark Embrace into your deck earlier than usual. Other than that, though, like, I think Dark Embrace is a Act 2 card more so. Like, goes in your deck after you've worked out how you're getting through the Act 2 hallways and elite fights, which might happen earlier than Act 2, but you need a deck that can do that before you're excited about putting Dark Embrace in it. I think. So let's take an Armaments. Sea Snake, thanks for 30 months. It's kind of a weird line, but I'm going to do this. So we set Reaper up to kill this. And heal as much as possible. It worked out really well. Okay. If I have to. You're welcome, Wonton. Hey, Kirsten. Hey, Blue Man. Hey, Jenna. Kind of want to remove a defend. I like the defense against Guardian, I guess. I just don't really have any damage going into an elite fight pretty soon. I am going into the elite fight at full-ish health, so not having much damage is less of a big deal. But it is a pretty big deal. Yeah, I think I'm removing a defend. Okay. Damage potion? It's kind of a damage potion. Okay. Okay. Bear with me here. Searing Blow. We have an upgrade potion. We go to a campfire. We have an armaments. I think the correct pick here is Combust. Fairly easily. It could be Metallicize. I don't really want to take Combust because I have a Reaper and a Feed. So, like, the way the deck looks and acts from now doesn't really want to be dealing damage with Combust. It wants to be setting up a big Reaper and Feed and not accidentally killing enemies before that happens. So Metallicize fits that a lot better than Combust does. Metallicize is probably fine. Let's just take Metallicize. Armaments plus Searing Blow is infinite damage. Largely true. I think it's armaments upgrade for the Lagavulin fight, maybe. Thank you, Koro. Yeah, it's Lagavulin. Can't stall indefinitely with Combust. You certainly can't. Looks like I win next turn. Good luck, a villain fight. Don't get to eat the crab. That's okay though. E.T. Jewel. Huh, I could take a double tap as well. Auricalcum Metallicize. No longer take damage from any enemy ever. It's a pretty obscene start. Should we just call the run and go next? Kind of tempting. Like, it's still losable, but only if, like, I stop using my brain. I think Lagavulin tastes like hard candy. Bloodletting is pretty sweet. Do I want to wait until I have some card draw for it, maybe? Yeah, I'm not gonna take bloodletting yet. I'm being very disciplined. Frag is okay. Econ Kaldar. Bloodletting, Perfected Strike are both back. Hey, Weirdo of Oz. This is a fight where Combust would have maybe been nice. Yummy, yeah. Well done, Weirdo of Oz. This is a very silly start. I probably leave at full health. I can draw a double defend. Or actually just one defend plus. I think I'm good. Oh, I'm not good. Unbelievable. Well, 87 out of 88 will have to be good enough. I think this is a pretty easy hemokinesis. Kind of addresses my whole I don't have a damage card problem. I don't really want to be at a campfire right now, but here I am. Feed upgrades fine, hemokinesis upgrades okay, metallicize upgrades okay. Double tap upgrades probably decent going into next act. Shockwave upgrade's not that bad. Kinda want to upgrade Shockwave. I'll just upgrade feed. Yeah, I sure got a pantograph for my deck. With upgraded feed, generally speaking, Qualify is going to be better than Question Mark here since it brings some max HP with it. Rest was also an option. Love to see it. Here's Act 1. I took one from the whale. Evolve Plus. It's upgraded, and I have no card draw? Shrug's not great here with Orichalcum. Sure. Take a semi-speculative evolve. I did pick double tap, yeah. This is a Halloween playlist for people who are slightly older than me, I think. I don't know. Actually, for most of the part of my life where I cared about Halloween, I lived in a different country. Maybe I have different Halloween traditions in my head. I think taking Barricade here is fine. Just helps me like set up Reaper feed sorts of things. It's kind of a nunbo with Orichalcum. It's still okay. And it's upgraded, which does make it substantially better. Prune juice is an American Halloween tradition. I didn't know. What about the one where the zombies want to eat your brains? That's a pretty good one. Chili for Halloween. Probably a classic, I don't know. This song's just kind of creepy. I can't hear what the person's saying, but it gives creepy vibes. Tank Dad, thanks for 22 months. This is the cure? What's the disease? Halloween in the spring would be interesting too. Yeah, it kinda, to be honest, kinda ruins the occasion. It's laid out until like 10 PM or something. Just kinda doesn't work. Is that true? Maybe that's not true. I feel like it is. What's the sunset in Auckland right now? Sunset time, Auckland, New Zealand. No, I'm wrong. Sunset's at 8 PM. Okay, I like vaguely remember that. It's 1 month past the equinox. I shouldn't have played that because I had Orichalcum. I felt kind of close either way. But yeah, it was, I believe, a bit of a mistake. Trick-or-treating Australia sucks. Almost no one does it slide until like 8:30 PM. What's the sunset in Seattle today? Yeah, sunset in Seattle's 6 PM. So literally 2 hours more daylight compared to what I grew up with as a kid. Does make the occasion less spooky by a long way. Seattle's fairly far north, though, in the US as well. I already have all 3 of these on my deck. Weird. I guess I'll take another Reaper? I don't know. doesn't feel like a deck that cares that much what the opponent's doing. I could definitely take a Runic Dome. Barricade's a good Runic Dome card. Reaper and a lot of max HP is a pretty good Runic Dome setup, because if you take like 50 at the start of the fight, as long as you have a spot weakness or something, well, spot weakness doesn't work as well with Runic Dome, but maybe that's a bad example. As long as you can gain some strength over the course of the fight, though, you can full heal. Is Halloween Super American coded in Australia and New Zealand? I'm not an authority on this anymore because it's been like 25 years. But as a kid, it was a little bit. But also, like, kind of everything was. Like, you'll watch Christmas media where it's snowing, right? Which Christmas is in the middle of summer in New Zealand, so it doesn't make any sense. Used to be more. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't been around for a bit. I think I could use like a disarm or something for this act. Also, time to start working out how to block. Probably. Witch Arm. Good one. Adult damage, the only one that didn't buff its own strength. Whoops. Okay, now this is 11, 9, and 6. I'm one short. Let's do this. Seems like it worked out pretty well. Telemonious Ajax! Oh, damn. That War 1 Plus is so good. I just really want to spot weakness on my deck, but that War 1 Plus is so good. First fight of Act 2 punishes you hard for taking either Firestone or Runic Dome. First turn of Act 2 is kind of a wild turn. You get attacked for 20 a lot. I kept taking Whirlwind. Double tap Whirlwind. 4 energy Whirlwind. Aurichalcum Whirlwind. Whirlwind's just doing a lot of good stuff here. Spot weakness is very slow. Ghostbusters. We don't know how much we're getting attacked for this turn. I took the more defensive line. Worked out okay. I have no card draw in my deck. I guess I have an evolve. I guess that isn't 100% true. But it is largely true. The last time I died as Ironclad was to just having 0 card draw. I didn't take a Dark Embrace in Act 1. Maybe I'll regret it. I could try to Reaper a little bit. I think it's actually not that hard. Because I also have Barricade. Now a feed. Alright, good fight. True Grit is kind of like card draw, but you have to like get pretty in there in your head before you come up with that idea. By removing a card you don't want to draw, you're effectively drawing more cards. It's okay. Does double tap not double the max health? Only one of the feeds actually kills something. And Swordsy, thanks for the 91 a month. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Electrom. I think I would take an upgraded True Grit right now. Unupgraded is a lot worse than upgraded. But also, like, any exhausted card is pretty strong. I kind of want to take it. I've decided no. Oh, wow. That's unfortunate. It just keeps attacking you every turn, huh? It's messed up. Getting to see the true strength of my deck right now, which is not very high. Okay, Dark Embrace Plus, I'll take it. I think I can do this. It's a hard choice. We've got just kill them. Or a variety of other things that are almost just kill them. Shockwave Whirlwind might be my favorite. Like, sets them all up to die, but I still get one Reaper and one feed later. I could take a lot of damage doing that, though. There's double tap Reaper Whirlwind. Let's heal me for 24. Darkest Dungeon run for spooky season? Oh no, don't encourage me to play Darkest Dungeon. Oh. You like double tap Reaper Whirlwind? Does he even heal more than... I don't know. 16... I really want a Shockwave. And I do this. It could have been even better, but I, like, believe I healed in the fight, right? It's not bad. And I got a red mask. And I got a spot weakness. I will take a spot weakness now. This is the only one that might not be attacking. That would have not been a great play. Do I think Donna's into Halloween because of the mask thing? Maybe. I could see it. I'm feeling okay about deciding to fight an elite right now. Hilarious how much easier this was compared to the baseball. Mm-hmm. Oh, meat on the bone. We were just talking about meat on the bone. Power Through is not a bad card here at all. You have the Evolve Plus, and it's honestly not that bad a card without the Evolve Plus. Huh. It looks like maybe we're just doing the stock standard Dark Embrace thing. Don't see why not. Zigzodia. I've got Dark Embrace, Evolve, Feel No Pain, Barricade. I do not have Juggernaut. But, like, that's okay. I think that's fine. I could take a Body Slam if I wanted. I think I'm okay. Against Book of Stabbing, we take more damage, but we have the Evolve and over 100 max HP, so I think we're fine. I don't really want to spend on a Power Through. Maybe I should have taken the True Grit. Power Through True Grit is a thing to exhaust down to. Juggernaut would make it harder to use feed. Yeah, I do think we have 124 max HP and maybe that isn't the biggest problem. Let's just full heal. That's doable, right? $22, $26, $35. I can do better still. Migishu, thanks for the 73 months. I appreciate it. I just took quite a lot of damage in pursuit of this idea. We'll see if I was right. Kind of feeling like I wasn't right. I can't tell if I was right or not. Ornamental Fan, not really doing it for me. Jorbs, says Migishu. Thank you, Migishu. Hope you're doing well. That's a noise it'd make if I got electrocuted. Interesting. I've never been badly electrocuted. Like tiny zaps, but never a big one. New sub goal. Chat. Don't electrocute the streamer. If I turned into a massive world-devouring serpent, you know, it's interesting that you ask. On this, the day of Halloween. Because we at Jorbs.tv have been hard at work. Fight! That would have been kind of interesting to see how this deck did against Book of Stabbing. Deck is not really giving, needs another Feel No Pain, but also I think we're comfortably into a part of the run where I can do whatever I want. And I want to take another Feel No Pain, so here we are. Spooky, scary skeletons! A classic banger. Are we sure the skeletons are spooky? It's a claim being made by the song. I guess we don't know with certainty. Beat on the bone one off? Wild. Am I gonna die to a weekend one? Possible, yeah. I don't think I take another metallicize. I'm weak. So if I had 3 strength, Reaper would hit for 5. Hamburger. What am I meant to do? Just not click on these? How is that possible? Incredible self-restraint. You would have clicked all of them simultaneously. Yeah. Maybe it would have been better. I don't know. Good lord. Alright, took a hot minute, but we worked something out. I've taken skip over Dark Embrace twice this run. Alright, so I could have basically full healed if I hadn't played my Reapers earlier. Something to keep in mind. I am skipping Dark Embrace again. I think so. We could recall here. We can upgrade Spot Weakness, maybe. Can upgrade Shockwave. Can upgrade Dual Wield. Hey, Lamonocrat on YouTube. It would be nice to share some Dark Embraces around, to be sure. Smurf! Thanks for the 101 months. I haven't been outside today, so I haven't seen anyone, no. I don't think I'm taking Entrench, I don't know. Double tap's gone, barricade's gone. Okay. Maybe I should have been paying more attention. Am I getting attacked this turn or not? What turn is it? Why doesn't the game like tell you what turn it is? Shouldn't there be something on screen that says like turn 7? He's got summoned, then stole, then attacked. Once or twice. Oh, I have 14 cards in my discard pile, so that means it's turn 4. We worked it out. Wait, I wasn't getting attacked that turn? Okay, not my proudest moment. The word codex. Good sentence. Is Umzar. So this turns Hyper Beam, right? Does that mean I'm just dead? Or is it not Hyper Beam? I'm not paying enough attention. I'm listening to the Monster Mash. It was Hyper Beam. Okay. Getting feed is the, like, boldest option here. Oh my god, I don't remember if I'm getting attacked again. I was just attacked. Okay, so I can't spot weakness. Good shit, good shit. Chat, you're lying to me. Why would you lie to me? Alright, this turn I'm not getting attacked. This turn I am getting attacked. Am I dead? This seems like a pretty bad hand. Easy. Okay, that was kind of spooky. Paying more attention might have helped. I think I'm taking Reaper. 3 times Reaper, 140 health. It's a strat. I have a lot of gold, but I don't have a great path with a shop on it. I guess we'll just take an okay path with a shop on it then. Mods to track total damage you take in a run. My game tracks my damage taken each floor. So I guess I could just add it up. I feel like that was my best chance. The goal here is to get a bit more strength and then a full heal. Should have taken Burning Pact. So I have a costume. I'm just dressed as me. Keep it simple. Pretty bad turn. We need just some cards that say exhaust on them. Hummel says exhaust on it. Maybe I should have taken it. Could consider finding a medkit. I'm planning to path to the shop. Given that I'm not going outside today anyway, the only person who cares about my Halloween costume is like Zephyr. And Zephyr's a cat. So I feel like it's probably not that big a deal. Is that enough? Is that at 5, 21, 36, 37? All right. Can't believe I hold Zephyr's opinion in such low regard. Zephyr does a lot of sleeping and occasionally vomiting on things. I don't know. I just don't feel like we have similar interests. Although I do like sleeping, actually. Maybe I'll reconsider what I said. None of these say exhaust. Was that the longest Darkling fight ever? I highly doubt it. Barricade, Ironclad runs can be kind of a lot. Okay, so this fight, I'm already at full health, fortunately. But I want to feed 3 times. And there's no reason I can't. Remember when you could generate a feed off Nilrays? Yikes. Zephyr also wants to feed 3 times per meal, yeah. I don't know if 10 days is in my starting draw pile would make the deck better. But there's definitely a point where I would like to add 10 days to the deck. I don't think you've ever been able to generate Fatal off Darklings. Maybe there was one patch, actually. Like, very briefly. Seal Meets Club, thanks for 55 months. Appreciate it. Is Slay Spire a horror game? There are horror elements. Horror is such a weird genre. I don't really understand it. I think my relationship to anxiety is too negative for me to really get into horror as a genre. I'm okay with psychological horror, because I don't mind thinking about terrible things. But the horror where it's like, oh, something's about to jump in from off screen and I meant to sit in the feeling of, like, terrified anticipation, I just kind of hate. I don't like anxiety in that way. I hope you enjoyed it, Boo. I have to decide between Disarm and Battle Trance. Disarm does say exhaust on it. And seems like a reasonable card to have against, like, a weakened one or something, I guess. Huh. I might not buy a bag of prep here. Carter move, Frozen Eye Havoc seems pretty good, yeah? Which doesn't leave enough for bag of prep. Thanks, Sam. This is certainly one of the, like, instances of Blood Potion being quite good, yeah. Guess that order was wrong, I don't know. Plan here is to get to a point where I'm not taking damage, then scale my strength, then leave the fight at full health. Kind of a brutal plan to have for, like, a Spire growth fight. Would like to end this in just like 3 turns, but that's not the deck I built. What? I had something wrong in there. I think the issue with a Blood Potion here is that Impervious doesn't do anything when you have 156 max HP. Your Rockstar wife remade the Kermit costume in 30 minutes. This is the 7th Dark Embrace offered this run, I want to say. Maybe only 6th. Do I want 3 of those? Maybe I do. Transient kind of owns me, to be honest. Well, at least I have 150 max HP. Let's go. Stomach pain. Spot weakness. Pommel havoc. Oh, I just went to spot weakness first. Wow, I did a lot of these things in the wrong order. I need a reset turn button in this game. Looks like a run that wins. The greatest threat to this run is complacency. And gosh, have I been complacent a lot. But yeah, it's been going okay. Why is... Oh, this is that Witches song. Okay, I get it. Kind of regretting not taking at least one of the bloodlettings right now, but it's okay. We didn't know when they were offered that there would be no, like, Seeing Reds and 7 Dark Embraces. I think another Shockwave's good. At least the transient attacks every turn? Yeah. Yeah, that was confusing when the Bronze Automaton kept on not attacking. Just a lot to keep up with. I guess we do this first here. How come witches get a whole season? Well, non-witches have like every single day, so... When you think about it that way, it's actually pretty fair. Seems fine. I'll take an Infernal Blade, I guess. Clash? Clash is ambitious here. When I was watching the Mariners, I started like texting my high school friends who like grew up in Seattle with me. No, just to check in, but also they were watching the game too, so we were chatting about the game. And one of them mentioned that the Mariners have had 3 instances of testicular torsion in their history. which I think is wild. I don't know. I don't really have any follow-up, I guess. God forbid baseball players have hobbies. Yeah, honestly, if they weren't so busy getting testicular torsion, maybe they'd win a World Series, right? But oh well. If we're not allowed to shame kinks. I feel like I've phrased that wrong already, but whatever. Just bear with me for a second. Doesn't this create a loophole where someone can be like, not renewing SNAP benefits is my kink? And then what do we do? This behavior is easily exploitable by bad actors. Renewing SNAP benefits is certain people's kinks. Yeah. Oh no, our whole hand is burns. Anyway. Wait, where are the burns? What? What is this nonsense? Ah, there we go. Nice and fiery. Yakabeko! Ooh, I'll take an offering. Bow, 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 wow. No! Oh, that's like gone forever too. Interesting. Get me out of here? Next turn? I think so. That was pretty good. 4th turn. The dream of a fight that lasts under 10 turns. I don't think... Like, I have a barricade. Do I even make block, though? I don't think I do. And there are other ways to deal damage in the end. Oh, 4 feeds? GG. This is, like, a very easy 4 feeds, too. Ever play Baldur's Gate 1? The first one I played, the first, like, isometric, is that what it's called? Isometric RPG thing I played was Icewind Dale, which I liked well enough, but I got so owned in it. I probably played it when I was like 10 or something. Why did I skip the body slam? Why would I take the body slam? It does not seem good here. It made me want to play more Baldur's Gate 3. Should we play a Darkest Dungeon run? Is there a single person here who would get into a Darkest Dungeon run? I might just need like one person. That might be enough. Okay. That's already more than one. Wait, why did a thing die? Darkest Dungeon has ruined everything. I got distracted and killed something somehow. It's fine. We get 3 feeds. Probably enough. Doesn't that person need to be me? I have a certain relationship with Darkest Dungeon. I spend a lot of time thinking that I would enjoy playing Darkest Dungeon, and then I occasionally spend a few hours finding out that I wouldn't enjoy playing Darkest Dungeon. I not take a power through? Thought I'd taken a power through. I think just strike remove, probably. Strike remove here, and then I have enough for strike remove in the final drawer, and that's kind of fine. The strikes are pretty bad. Mr. Bucket, thanks for the 50 months, appreciate it. thing that fascinates me about this is at no point am I like, no, I know myself and that I wouldn't enjoy that. I just never get up to there. Ouch. Hey, Jamie Cup. Happy Halloween. All right. Not as good of... Oh, I'm going to take a True Grip Plus, sure. Not as good a Jawworm fight as the, like, Shapes fight, but that's okay. The Jawworms is scary. Don't hate the start at all. Those are your nose. Thanks for the 50 months. Appreciate it. I wonder if I knew that wasn't attacking. Like in theory. If I had been paying attention or whatever. You know how you're walking sometimes and then you just like walk into a tree? I've really put myself out there with the start of this question. Other people do that too, right? I'm sure you do. Anyway, I imagine that's kind of how Giant Head works. You're just kind of walking through the spire and then suddenly Giant Head. Ooh, that sounds painful, Druskies. Just got done handing out to 500 plus trick-or-treaters. That is wild. Couldn't it be me? Got infinites here in several ways. Wait, do I not actually? Well, another thing I have is lethal. Gambling chip. That's not a bad one. I do have 5 energy. Maybe I just take a 3rd shockwave. You don't think Giant Head can stop you from going around them? Yeah, it's a matter of, like, honor at that point, once you've walked into a giant head. Officially a neighborhood holiday. Damn. It's pretty hard to lose when you have 188 HP worth of time to set up, but you challenge me to succeed it out. I almost died to Automaton. Don't count me out. I am better at this than you might expect. Boom, boom. I'm currently wearing a hoodie and jeans. I had to put jeans on because I got food delivered, and so I like went to the door to be like, hey, thank you for delivering food. If I hadn't had to do that, would not be wearing jeans. My life is such that during the week is kind of my weekend. Except I work. It's very confusing. Like, I get dressed up to socialize with people on the weekend. And then during the week, I'm just, like, at my house alone, talking to my computer while I play video games. Which is probably the exact opposite of most people's experience of the world, right? Most people, during the week, you get dressed up and go to work. And then during the weekend, you're at home, not having to get dressed up, playing video games. $27, $22. What if 4th Reaper? Collector bonus on Reaper, not terrible. How much does this heal me for? 40? 45 because of Toy Ornithopter. But any potion heals me for 5, so that doesn't really count. Honestly, I think both of the potions I currently have are better than that, but close. Can't believe I took Coffee Dripper with that much max HP. Had honestly forgotten I had Coffee Dripper. Thank you for pointing that out. I'll keep that in mind going forward. Darkest Dungeon got you into Slay the Spire. That might be the best thing Darkest Dungeon has ever done for anyone. Alright. Am I trying to feed on the cultists? Maybe. It feels doable. Getting over 200 max HP is kind of fun. Sure, I think we can do it. Nardax, thanks for 52 months. I've drawn feed. It's happening, I think. That awakened one's kind of scary. Uh-oh. I need to... This is getting very sketch. I need to dual wield it again, though. I don't know if I'm going to dual wield it again here. Oh, I missed. Shit. Disarm's good. Alright. We now work our way back to full health. And we have to get an exhume. Stall for 6 disarms. Certainly a thing I could do. I remember I never liked squirrel nut zippers as much as somebody else. Oh, Big Bad Voodoo Daddy. But I think Big Bad Voodoo Daddy may have been problematic. I don't actually know that, but I've listened to their music. Just kind of has that vibe. I am not current on League of Legends Worlds. No spoilers, please. I'm trying to watch it, but I was away for 3 days over the weekend and have not caught up. Alright, here's the deal. I'm not going to try to kill it super fast or anything. If I get exhume, I get exhume. If I don't, I don't. Semis start tonight. They play so much League of Legends. Why would they do that? Oh shit, it's Exum! We did it. Alright, nice. I really want to get into making spooky YouTube videos. Not like for Halloween, just like in general. I just think it's funny. Make a like semi-heavily edited video about how Slay the Spire is possessing the minds of its players. And I think Tubular Bells from The Exorcist has to feature heavily in any such video. Do not play Slay the Spire. In the year 2018, Anthony and Casey and Anthony released a deck builder which has changed the world. But has it changed it for the better? Thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, millions, billions, nay, trillions of players have downloaded and installed Slay the Spire, but not a single one of them can point to a way that it has improved their life. Daka, a name implying 10 sides, and yet the enemy has 8 sides already visible. What is on the other side of this creature? That's nice, Blue Man. Worst of all, the spire still stands. That's a good line. Thank you. I like that one. Okay. Well, this fight seems mostly over. They do that, right? Is this song public domain or something? I feel like this is in those, like, unsolved mysteries sorts of shows. Maybe it's just something that sounds very similar. Also known as Jazz, thanks for the 27 months. I appreciate it. Oh, I have no idea which one's attacking me right now. Is it that one? Nice. It was 50-50. This song is weird. Why does it get, like, vaguely happy? The Exorcist is a good movie. if any of you are looking for a spooky movie. It got a lot of hype when it came out. But I think, like, it was a good enough film that a lot of stuff is stolen from, well, taken inspiration from it, such that now if you watch it, it isn't too bad. Kind of a lot of the same beats that you're used to. The real horror of The Exorcist is a social horror of nobody helping the mother. The Exorcist is, if you read the book, The Exorcist is absolutely about how horrifying living as a human being is, and not really very much about possession. It's a good book. There's a book, yeah, it's based on a book. Thanks, Dan Apples. There is also a scary girl who pukes and is very rude. Which honestly, like, I don't know. If you've ever, like, waited tables or something, this is not going to be new to you. Alright. The one thing I do appreciate about this run is that I don't have any relics that need to be set to certain numbers. Isn't there a pretty strong subtext that she's being abused? I think so? I read it a long time ago. Okay, how many Dark Embraces is that? That's gotta be like a record. 8 Dark Embraces offered, 1 run, I think. Maybe not like a world record, but like a personal best. I was apparently slightly more sure that I was going to get enough for another card remove than I should have been. But I did! I have boss HP. Actually kind of true, yeah. Ouch. 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 Alright, this is going pretty well. Good. I will maybe need some more strength. Boom, boom, boom. I haven't been paying attention. This one's attacking me? Nice. Boom, boom, boom. Still one more Reaper in my deck. What happens when the devil gets your soul? Watch your run, maybe? Chat draft. Yeah, okay. Wow, Jorbs, how do you know the lyrics to this song? Wait a second, Jorbs. Where were you on the night that the devil and Johnny had a fiddle battle for Johnny's soul? Have you ever seen Jorbs and Kermit from the Muppets in the same room? Is my video about utilitarianism still up? That is not as specific as you might think it is. Like, which one? Didn't know there was multiple. Well, what, like, happened in it? Shit, I finally guessed wrong. What's that you say? I shouldn't be guessing here, I should just know? Interesting. An interesting point which I will immediately ignore. You could beat the devil at yearning. For what do you yearn? Is it the mines? There aren't a lot of things that people yearn for anymore. It's pretty much just the mines or, I don't even know. You yearn for your phone? Upsetting. You yearn when you're tired? Good grief. Decent fight, decent fight. Okay. Well, hopefully I win. Second barricade? Probably not. I'll take a sentinel, sure. How do I deal with 67 damage on turn 2? Well, we hope it's the multi-attack first. That's pretty much all I've got. Nice. I'm trying to decide how much I care about feeding on it, which is... Okay, I got an exhume anyway, easy. I will take one Juggernaut for the road. Wait, it is Halloween. She's right. What the fuck? Do you think this song was, like, written with the intention that people would listen to it as a Halloween song? I don't think it was. Doesn't have the right vibe. That's what she wrote the Monster Mash 2 for. The Monster Mash 2 by Phoebe Bridgers. I didn't know. Is Halloween a metaphor? I think Halloween is a metaphor for capitalism. Candy. Ghosts? kindness. I think it's probably the beginnings of like control of the masses, Halloween. I think it all starts from the idea that if strong people are not respected in death, they will come back and haunt you. Which, like, participates in the propaganda that you have to respect strong people. Which, of course, means the, like, ruling class or whatever. How do we find strong people? Well, yeah, like, the people who are asking you to pay them taxes or whatever. I don't know what Halloween is now, though. Just a good time. I'm saying you could have been haunted by a bodybuilder this whole time. I'm saying you might already be haunted by a bodybuilder without realizing. It's just something someone made up. Yeah, but like, you can discover things about like the world, and they can be true. The transition of respect from one person to the next person when the first person dies is a problem that humans have had to solve for a long time. And having the idea that dead people can haunt you is... That's actually been used in my life. My grandmother told me she would haunt me if I didn't look after my cousin. Did it work? Yeah, we hang out all the time. Me and my grandmother's ghost, I mean. Oh, I guess I'm not ending the fight at full then. My bad. GG! Do I look after my cousin? Well, I moved to a different country. It is like 6,000 miles away, so... Bosses slain 5. That's so many bosses. Never seen so much HP? That's a good chunk of HP, that run. I've had more HP than that, but I think only with Pandora's Box starts into feed. I think. I can't remember. I've had 260 or 360 HP. I don't remember. Seems like a thing I should remember. Did I move 6,000 miles in order to give my grandmother's ghost a brutal commute? I think she does fine. How did I reach that? Jorbs, max HP, ironclad, YouTube. We did it again, 300 plus HP. That one only says 306 though. Holy shit, I'm wearing the same sweater in this video as I am right now. My hair was less silver back then. So young. Wait, that video has barely any max HP. Oh yeah, I don't know. I've definitely gotten more than 300. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, been evolved. I say again about max HP. Well, I was trying to like search for the stream where I got over 300. I found one of them, but I don't think it's the most I got. I had like... This was actually one of the reasons I stopped boss swapping. I had a week where I got over 300 max HP on Ironclad twice, and then I was like, this was kind of boring, I should stop boss swapping into Pandora's box. It's like fun to do once, but the second time you do it, you're like, sure is taking a long time. I do in theory play Slay the Spire because I'm interested in like playing runs where I might lose, instead of because I'm interested in spending 2 to 3 hours giving myself as much max HP as I possibly can. I almost lost that run though. The Bronze Automaton. I didn't take it seriously at all. Alright. Twitch chat, it is Halloween. I want some opinions. I can check out Deck of Haunts, which has a major Halloween update. This is a game where the devs reached out to me and said they were a fan of my streams and wanted to know if they could put me into the game as like an NPC. So I'm in the game as like an NPC that shows up. I think it's kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon, where people come to the haunted mansion, kinda. And so I'm one of the like people who might come to the haunted mansion. It's like a deck builder where you build a haunted mansion. It seems kind of sweet. I have not played it more than like 10 minutes looking at it, so I don't know if it's like a good game, but I have been wanting to check it out for a while, and I figured if I was going to, I might as well do it on stream, and Halloween seems like a day to do it. Or I can just play Darkest Dungeon for like 2 to 3 hours, and then remember I don't like Darkest Dungeon. Do people have strong opinions one way or the other? Because I'm very pliable here. I could really do either. I tried Darkest Dungeon 2 and fucking hated it. Why don't I like Darkest Dungeon? I don't remember. I just know I don't. Let's play a little Deck of Haunts, and then if I decide I want I can play some Darkest Dungeon as well. Oh, I should tell you too, while some people who are more interested in Spire than other things are here, I want to try, I'm not going to like go for 100 hard kills in 30 days or whatever. That's too extreme for me at this stage of my life. Oh yeah, I was doing 1 HP runs, so this is all going to be, there we go, only Ascension. Wait, what? That isn't, what? I'm gonna play, oh my god. Okay, I give up. I've been doing too many 1 HP challenges. I'm gonna try to like focus on one character for each of the next 4 months. Because we're now 4 months out from March of next year, which is when Slay the Spire 2 is announced for at the moment. So I figured I'd focus on Ironclad for a month, then Silent, then Defect, then Watcher. Probably try to do like 2 or 3 hours a day on stream of each character. But again, I'm not going for like the 100 kills in 30 days thing that I used to do. That shit's insane. Trying to like have a life outside of streaming and also enjoy other games and that kind of stuff. Watcher lined up with the shortest month. You know, it wasn't intentional, but I guess you're right. Go for 30 heart kills in 100 days. That's like about how much I've been playing Slay the Spire, I feel like. Alright. So, I've done exactly that much. I have gotten up to 0 points in easy on the default deck. Deck of Haunts. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab myself... Should I have a beer? I don't think I have a beer. I'd have a bottle of wine. I don't know, it is Halloween. I'll be right back. I'm gonna find something to snack on. Spooky. Spooky. The standard experience. A mix between damage and drain cards. I can just do hard right out the box. I feel like we should just do hard right out of the box. Alright, start run. Awaken. Open your mind and witness yourself. Wow, that's so creative that they have a corrupt heart at the end of the... Tendrils to grasp this world. Draw 5 cards every turn. Alright, what's going on? Beckon. Call upon unbeknown souls. Summon a human to your domain. We have an entrance room. Humans will enter, and if they are lucky, escape your domain. Is that a cat? Oh, there's a human. Your halls creak and growl. Gain 3 action points every turn. During the night, you play cards from your deck to damage health or drain sanity of humans. Action point cost. Alright. Who have we got here? We have William. Bleeder. Takes 1 damage at the start of a turn if they took damage on the turn before. Investigator can disable investigatable rooms. Entrance room, humans will enter, and if they are lucky, escape your domain. Living room, 4 tiles, upgradable, combines with other living rooms. Guest room. Kitchen. Okay, these are all upgradable. Heart room. Your heart, humans will damage it upon entering. Once destroyed, it's over. Even you can't remember how it came into being. This game's kind of sweet. So, William takes damage, takes extra damage if they took damage before, and has less health than sanity, so I guess we'll go with Phantom Raking as our primary thing. But I can also Oikophobia William. Never-ending desire. Lose all action points and cards in your hand at the end of each turn. It's such a cool way to do the tutorial. Fitting that if somebody died, their body would be received here. I don't know what that means. Any human, move human to a random room. Add 1 tension. Discard a card. Increases drain effects the more it builds up. Decays over time. Any room, deal 2 damage. Block a room for 1 turn. Prevent entrance to and exit from the room. But banish the card for the rest of the night. I guess this is night 1. The only person here is William. This game's kind of sweet. It's very, like, conceptually cool, yeah? I think. Alright, William's at 5 health. William's at 3 health. I have Phantom Rakings in my draw pile. I think we're good. Goodbye, William. Wow, it's weird that they have a voice actor doing a laugh that sounds a lot like mine. So this is the calendar. We go to the 28th. I guess we have events and whatever that is. Boss fight, maybe? I don't know what this is. Yep, dunno. Sweet. Night 1 ends, though. Deck building. At the end of every night, you can choose from a selection of playing cards to permanently add to your deck or building cards to build with during the day. Pick a card to add to your deck. Our options are Guttural Pain. Costs 1. Deal 3 damage and in adjacent rooms drain 4. Kinda cool. Reverse Flow, drain 3. This turn all damage effects drain instead. I feel like I've got more stuff that's good at draining. I don't know. This is like Pommel Strike. I guess solo human means a human who is by themselves. Whereas any human means... I don't know, actually. I'm gonna go for Triskaphobia. Wait, that costs 2? Oh, get out of here. Never mind. No, I'm not. Show upgrade. This one has the most numbers on it right now, I think. Building in basic rooms. During the day, you construct rooms and change your layout. Build common rooms so humans will take more turns to reach your heart. Placing room tiles of the same type next to each other will merge them in a single room. The further away your heart, the more expensive rooms become. All right. Oh, what a delightful property. Apparently, we're like setting up in Flint, Michigan here. All right. So these have some sort of cost. Spawns a witch that roams the house and increases tension in the rooms that she is in. Does it now worry me that I might be an NPC human that gets killed as the core gameplay loop? No, I think that's sweet. I've got 30 things. Why does this say 5 on it? Place the bell tower. Can I put it here? Oh, that is in the way. I cannot see anything. Oh, okay, good. It went away. They knew. What does this mean? Guest room. Living room, guest room. Upgradable combines with other guest rooms. Kitchen. Living room. Move room. Move a room to a different location. I'm not sure I guess, do we want to make a big room so that everyone's in it so I can AoE them or something? I don't understand why I would want to increase the size of the rooms, because it seems like people go 1 room per night. So wouldn't I want, like, lots of small rooms? Move a room to a different location. Can I rotate? Can rotate. Can I move this? No. Can I move this further this way? I'm confused. Perhaps there are later cards that require minimum maximum room size to play. Maybe. Don't know. Like I can place as many of all of these as I want, basically. Alright, I made the living room larger. I don't know. That's my strat. Maybe some of it is just that it's cool to make a sweet house. When you need to survive 28 nights, you lose when the health of your heart runs out. You lose health when a human enters your heart room or more powerful humans interact with it. Essence is harvested from dead or insane humans. You need essence to build new rooms. We have met... question mark, who aren't here yet, I guess. And then Chris and Mitsuko. Chris is soothing. At the end of turn, other explorers in the room lose 1 tension. Clear mind, cannot drain more than 4 at once. Okay. So both of these we want to kill with raking. But guttural pain only works on a solo human. What if I made Chris move to a random room? Perfect. And now I guttural pain Chris. And also Phantom Raking Chris. What is idle? What does that mean? Tension multiplies the next drain effect. Tension has 3 tiers, times 2, times 3, times 5, that all get consumed the next time that human gets drained. It also gets reduced by 1 after 2 turns of not gaining any tension. What was tension? Add 1 tension, discard a card. Henry is here. Cannot take more than 4 damage at once. Nancy is here. Deal 2 damage, block room for 1 turn, and banish. It feels like dealing 2 damage in here is pretty good. Also, does anybody actually have tension? Increases tension for everyone in the room. That's so cool. I wish I could be a witch. A human is panicked by either witnessing your heart room or a corpse. Don't let them escape. Their information will increase the strength of future humans arising. Okay. An explorer is escaping 2 turns remaining. Okay. Except the room is locked. So we want to, like, let them get all the way over here before we kill one of them, and then the other one will run away. I don't know about that part. Gotcha, though. This only works on a solo human. And we don't really want to drain these. They have 1 billion blue. Yeah, I think if you teleport someone somewhere, they're idle instead of moving. We're learning a lot of strategies which will become useful after we die and become poltergeists. Very true. Wait. If I do this and then these people walk in here... Yeah, now they're fleeing. So I have to think about, like, where I'm going to kill people, I guess. Twitch chat, am I a monster? Drain a human for half or more of their sanity. Alright. What happens when someone is fully insane, though? Whoa. I guess I win. I wonder what would have happened if somebody else walked in. Also, I got less essence for making people insane than I got for killing people. I've unlocked some cards, because I'm now level 1. I guess I was level 0 before? I don't know. Chasing shadows. Any human at 1 tension, target moves to an empty room if they can't drain 3. Marked by the house, any human hex. Gives as a trait to a human, triggers every turn. What does it do? Oh, this part. Add 1 tension every turn. Gotcha. Hey, bell curve. Today isn't the whole point that we're all monsters. Sexy, spooky monsters. I'm a sexy, spooky monster every day. But, I guess I'll let other people be one today as well. Trap. Affect a room triggers each round. Add 2 tension and draw 1. Is this what the trap does? It only happens if they walk into the room? That seems pretty good. Per tension on the human, 2 damage. Okay. So we've got lots of cards that add tension to people, and then we can explode them. So many cards. Hex. Triggers traps an additional time. Vanish. Okay, so there are different hexes you can do when they do different things, I think. Gain a random drain. Okay. Blue Moon or Blood Moon. Wonderful. You can upgrade basic rooms by playing a room upgrade card on them. Look at the number on the card target. You need a room with at least that many tiles. Ah, okay. Altar room. Upgrade a basic room to an altar room. Stores a card to increase your card draw by 1 until this room is investigated. Crematorium. Any corpses in the room are removed at the start of the turn. Gain 1 AP per corpse. It's a furnace room from Monster Train. This one's broken. I remember. I've played a lot of Monster Train. let's get an altar room. So I need to make the guest room 4 tiles. And then I need to turn it into an altar room. Sacrifice! This room can be used to sacrifice a card to increase card draw per turn. Oh, okay. I feel like I've built stuff wrong. Why are the candles floating? Weird. Could I maybe move this room to here now? And that way they can't go into it, they have to go this way. Seems vaguely sensible to me. Also, if I were to... This is a living room. If I were to put like a 1-tile guest room here, would people ever walk into it? I don't know. Maybe. Let's find out. No human has answered the beckoning call of the bell tower, but you feel your foundations in this world growing stronger. Upgrade a card, or gain a damage card, or gain a drain card, or purchase a rare card for 1 heart health. Oh, I mean, come on. Gotta take the rare. Paralyzing Fear. Drain to all humans. All humans. Gotta do it, gotta do it. Who wants to die in a living room? The irony would kill me. Wait, how did you get there? Tony, what the hell? Enters the house through a random room. Damn. Tony is brave. I would not be that brave. We got Tony and Asami. There are 5 total people coming to visit tonight. Let's deal 3 damage to our solo human. Then deal another 2. Give you some spooks. And then turn. Oh wait, should I do this? Sacrifice or play the card? I don't entirely know what that mechanic does, but... Brand blessed! Add 1 tension. Oh, this dot is how much tension they have. So Tony is taking +1 sanity damage because we have the bell tower witch in the room with him. I think what I'm going to do is... Well, let's set Tony up to die next turn, actually. I wonder if I ever failed to kill. I guess sometimes, maybe. And then I'm gonna, like, add... I think I'm gonna add attention here. And put some more sanity damage on Asami. We have another explorer. Kim is also an explorer. Creatures avoid this room. Aha! The tiny guest room does trap people sometimes. Perfect. Alright, it is time for Tony to die. Sorry, Tony. Path of Exile. Defeat a Pathfinder without taking damage. I got a Steam achievement. Huge. Let's go ahead and Collapsing Spaces this as well. That seems like a time walk, basically. Locks every single person. Who's this? Smudge stick creatures avoid this ram. Henry. Hit you with one of those, and we'll use Ill Omen to drain 2 to all humans. Oh, I forgot. This is hard difficulty. I was thinking, like, this is a bit easy, but then actually hard, supposedly. You're insane. So insanity only gives me 25, right? But kill gives me 30? Or no, last time kill gave 35. Maybe it's dependent on how many abilities they have or something? Grace is a bleeder. I'm gonna kill Grace. Did I get more that time? I got 30 from that. I don't know. It just seems random. I'm sure there's something. What do you mean drain 8 to all humans? What do you mean? Because they both have ×4 in them, maybe? That was 25 again. This is kind of a cool way to do the log. Henri. My name is Henri. Can you murder insane humans? It doesn't seem like it. It does seem like it's 25 for insane and 30 for killed. Pick a card to add to your deck. Drain 3, gain 2 action points, and draw 2 if the tension was full. That's kind of hype. What's a sacrificial room? Destroy a card for the night and regain its cost in action points. Okay. Phantom room. Drains a random human entering the room as long as this room is not investigated. I kind of want this. So we're going to try to full tension people, and then they're going to give me extra cards and action points. I'm going to move this to here, and I'm going to build another guest room. Here? Oh, whoops. Can you, like, undo that? Did I get a refund for that? I don't think I did. Guest room here. That's a kitchen. This is a guest room. So living room here. There's an undo button on the left. Alright, so we move this here. Maybe just move this guest room to, like, here. And then living room. Why 50 and 5? Huh? Oh, because it's expanding the same room, probably. Guest room, kitchen, living room. I feel like this is the right way to do it. Just give them lots of rooms which are not the heart room for them to get lost in. Another rare card? Or do we start upgrading? Let's upgrade the rare card we already got. How about that? You know, I thought it would be better than that. Maybe upgrade Chilling Cold instead. How do I tell this is rare? I guess the thing in the middle. This is an uncommon, that's a rare, that's a regular card. This is the buggiest part of the game. It'll steal your money if you place a delete. You have to use the undo. Gotcha. I mean, it makes sense. You shouldn't be able to just, like, delete your rooms whenever you want. I think it makes sense. I think that's fine. Alright, we'll continue draining people. We have Grace and Travis. Travis has a fucking pistol? Holy shit. Travis has a gun. Let's give Grace attention. Let's give Travis a couple of these. Let's put this here to draw an extra card a turn. Once upon a time, this would have been called a parlor. I guess the bell tower, which doesn't do as good a job of hanging out with the people. Alright, so blocking the room doesn't work because Travis has a gun. This only works on a solo human. This feels like a pretty bad turn. What do these people have? Panic. Each time they gain tension, others in the same room with equal or less sanity also gain tension. Doctor's Bag. Every turn a random explorer in the same room recovers 1 health. Silver Shotgun can kill a creature when entering the room. Yo! That's not cool. My ghost. My poor, poor Belfry ghost. I want to keep hitting Travis. And I want to Ill Omen again. Grace is at a ×4. But he isn't at a ×5 yet. Is this Grace? Grace is insane! Where'd Travis go? There, yeah. Why can't I hit you? Thanks for the 3 years, Janik! Creatures are allies you can summon using their respective creature cards. When spawned, they give you access to their ability cards. At the start of your turn, they will act. If they share a room with humans, they apply their effects. Creature cards go back to your hand when the creature is killed. Did I get a creature? The Bell Tower Witch. Oh, because the Bell Tower Witch was killed by the gun. Shotgun, whatever. Gotcha. Alright, we have to finish killing Travis, probably. Goodbye, Travis. Make some more people insane. Time walk. I guess the thing now is I get slightly more currency if I kill someone instead of making them insane. Let's move Kim to a random room, which leaves Tony isolated. Deal some damage to Tony. I haven't noticed... I haven't noticed the insane people doing anything now. Any creature, add an ability of the creature to your hand. It costs 0 AP this turn. Any human, drain 3. Okay. I don't know. Whatever. We hit Tony. We hit Tony. We hit Kim. What a what a nightmare this room is. What a disaster. Alright. Place the pumpkin patch. Stores damage and drain from cards and releases it when humans enter the room. That's kind of cool. Damages a random human entering the room as long as this room is not investigated. The damage amount is equal to the amount of humans in the room. Sure. I feel like I have my one upgraded rare card, so... Making... What was I saying? I don't know, I got distracted by the thorn room. Oh, making my rooms better seems maybe better than, like, diluting my deck. I guess I'll put, like, a living room here and a guest room here. Keep building a maze. There's a YouTube short of me talking about having a garden from a bit ago. Is there still a garden? If so, is the garden flourishing? I was just doing yard work a couple of days ago. It might be flourishing too much. There's a lot of pruning to do right now. Pruning and weeding. Also, there are these creeper vines, which are, like, trying to destroy the side of my house. Anyway, the yard's nice. I enjoy spending time there when I get the chance. Sacrifice. Whoa! It's a boss fight. 55-55. I was not prepared for this. Heals 1 health each turn, so we definitely want to go for insanity here. Spawns another human after 6 turns as well. The issue is I want to, like, proc full tension before I play a drain card. That is kind of an issue. Eh. I wonder if they know the fastest way to the heart room. Don't know. Highest damage is this. Oh yeah, somebody did go to the dead end. I remember that now. My bell tower witch is very dead. Feels bad. Alright, okay. We successfully tricked the explorer. Wait, I'm starting to get scared. Is it time for another human to show up? Spawns another human after 1 turns. 1 turns plural. We also have Lori. Also 55 health. Let's try moving you to a random room. Didn't quite do what I wanted. Lori also regenerates. I guess it's making it harder for me to... Look, I don't know. Eventually we'll play our AoE tension. And finish making Hunter insane. I've just realized that it's just like Hunter the name. Like, it isn't a Hunter, it's just a person named Hunter. Legit. You don't have a shotgun, so we could put the witch back. We're trying to make tension and then have the tension payoff be one of our bigger cards. But I think overall I don't make as much tension as I'd like to make here. Hunter the Hunter. Hunter X Hunter. Just realized when I'm sending them to a random room, sometimes I'll send them here and they just walk into the heart. Uh-oh. I will add tension. And then solo human drain 3 gains thing if tension's full. And then give the bell tower which moves here and you move here. We get that next turn. So I might just leave the tension on you. We do this. Any human drain 3? Nah, no, I don't think so. The bell tower winch went the wrong way. What a disaster. You're over there now? Okay. It's fine. Who keeps saying that? Feels like we won. The card I took that does extra stuff if tension is full has worked 0 times so far. Maybe not the strongest early game card after all. End of the week was boss humans. Maybe it's always extra humans at the end of the week or something. Ooh. Remove a card? Let's get rid of a phantom raking. Let's upgrade a card. Add 2 tension. Continue. Sweet. I like the idea of having a sacrificial room. Getting rid of one of the cards that I don't want, getting a little bit more... I guess these are action points? I don't really know. You got the freaking week. Please don't nuclear war anyone in the channel. Can I move this to like here? Guest room. Wait, what if I just build like that? There has to be a valid path apparently. Kitchen, guest room, living room. Room there as well? Alright. Is a StarCraft name since your childhood? Legit. Why do they have... what is this heart thing? Have they all had that? Informed will go straight to the heart. Compass can move an additional room each turn. Both of them. Okay. We're getting like 6 pooled. I think I'm probably still okay. Oh, I forgot to sacrifice a card here. Whoops. Yeah. It's because the explorers... Everybody has a compass. Will not flee after seeing a corpse. Will not flee after seeing a corpse. I understand what the difference is. Some of them have the heart and the walkies, and some of them just have the green thing. The humans are getting more dangerous. True to life. Oh, spooky. So do some people investigate rooms and others don't? Everybody's informed. So many people reading the news these days. Guttural Pain seems kind of good. How good is this card here? Oh boy. Pretty good. Alright. I wonder if maybe once there's more stuff unlocked, it's more common to go for other things. I can... do that. Draw 2 cards. Okay, I'm allowed to shoot at people once they are no longer sane. So maybe actually the play is like make someone insane then kill them. I don't know if this game is helping me be a good human being. Anyway, I can end the fight whenever I want. They're evil humans, don't worry. Oh, of course. Huh. Huh. You just get an extra 30 essence for doing that. Okay. Okay, I see. So that's definitely a thing you want to try to do. Draw 1. If you discard this, draw 2. I found reflex except with upside. That is, like, very concerning as a card, actually. That is immensely please go infinite. Coiling Madness. Add 3 tension. We found a bunch of discard synergy stuff. Crushing Architecture per tile in the room, deal 1 damage. That's cool. Benefit to having a bigger room. Summon a Nefarious Imp. Creature that inflicts drain. Whenever a creature acts, drain 2. Any creature sacrifice a creature for the rest of the night, increase all drain effects by 1. Cool. Any entity. Move target to the nearest human. It acts as if it is a creature. Banish. Increases tension of humans entering. Nursery is very increased tension. I get it. I get it. Humans who enter skip their next turn. Seems quite good. There's another time walk. Just turn all drain effects damage instead. Do you think they still multiply with tension? I don't know. It seems like a game with some cool combos. Yeah. Sure, I'll make humans skip their next turn when they enter something. It's kind of weird though, right? Like, you have to make a 4-tile room for this to work. So I guess off this living room, I would go bigger. Oh, I move it. Like that. Make this the sacrifice room? No, make this the dark room. So everybody has to go into the dark room. Spec disappears when the room is investigated. I still haven't quite worked out what investigated means. Also, by the way, human commentary, Halloween theme, custom human name. I have to work out if there's like a thing I'm meant to do to make me show up as a human in the game. If I can find this email chain. They don't say. Oh, okay. We have to enter custom human names, Jorbs. And now I can show up. Another rare card? Didn't I just get a sweet card? I feel like I should upgrade whatever sweet card I just got. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I didn't just get a sweet card. This is already upgraded? Oh, any human instead of solo human. Okay, let's do that. I've been having trouble isolating people. Jorbs! It's me! There you go. Alright, cool. I've worked it out. Spawns another human after 7 turns. Bleeder takes extra damage. They're all helpline humans. Oh no. Oh no, Jorbs. It doesn't look like it's gonna work out well for you. Everybody's here? More helplines. Kinship. When not alone, have all drain effects. There's 2 Jorbs? That's too many Jorbs. This is silly. What is investigate? I still didn't work that out. This is explored but not investigatable. It's possible that some people have like investigate as one of their traits, but I don't know. I have seen the thing that says how they get investigated. Would I like to know? Yes. Yes, I would like to know. Investigators just a trait some humans have? Yeah, makes sense. ×4. Alright, so they will all die the next time I draw my rare card. The eggs start cooking themselves. I'm gone. Legit. Feels like there's so much room to do. Very powerful stuff in this game. But like, currently I'm playing on Ascension 0. I should probably just focus on winning the game. Done. Discard a card, gain 2 action points, and vanish. For tension on the human, deal 2 damage. I do kind of want to do this thing. Room cards played here this turn are repeated at the start of the next turn. Yo. That's kind of cool. It is a 12-tile room, though. There was a super cool deck builder you saw the other day that really leaned into its unique mechanic, but you don't know if this is sponsored, so you'll not talk about it. This is not sponsored, no. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. I forgot to do this. The king! Destined. Dies upon reaching the heart. Take 1 heart damage if they are eliminated before they reach the heart. So I'm not meant to stop them from reaching the heart? I guess. Interesting. We have to bring Jorbs down. Bring him down. Huh. How do I... Oh, I've already killed the occultist. My bad. Okay. -1 health, I guess. Dwayne is doing great. I've got big dreams for Dwayne here. Why'd that deal 5? Take an additional 1 damage for each 20% of missing max health. Oh, okay. Is my health the 7-8? It is. The well spawns the drowned tormentor. If you would damage or drain, do both instead. Wow. I'm into it. I do have a sacrifice room still. Can be used to destroy a card for the night and regain its cost in AP. Sure, let's like build another room back here. The heralding hours. Officers are on the scene. Calling all cars, introducing the latest understanding of the term house arrest. Sources close to the matter at the county police station say officers are preparing a raid of the mysterious but supposedly uninhabited house at the edge of town. Ground zero for countless disappearances and sudden onset insanity, the estate will soon experience the full force of our boys in blue, ready to shoot open locks or anything fleshy in their way, demonstrate their scouting knowledge through calculated compass use, and leaving no door uncreaked with their flashlights. Finally, we may get to the bottom of our disappearing citizens. The world is but a stage, and I've got a red shirt on. Officer Peterson, and Officer Parker. Jorbs gets a gun. None of them are Jorbs, fortunately. The devs wouldn't make me a cop. What do you have? Skip turn. Does nothing for 2 turns. Neat. Adds a useless card to your deck for the rest of the night when killed. Leaves at the sight of insane humans. Okay. This person's the closest. I guess I get started on them. Officer Peterson. 1 day from retirement, by the way. Feels bad. So if tension's full, which it isn't, this is the person whose tension would have been full. Why isn't your tension full? Lowers the max tension of all humans in the room by 1. How is your tension not full? I don't know, but it wasn't. That's a good card. Oh yeah, they've got a gun. I forgot. String 3, deal 3 damage. Where's Officer Henderson? There, okay. Reigniting. Okay. Silly that guns open locks. Nah. I think very reasonable. I just got an achievement for driving 2 police officers insane in the same night. Alright, my duck's OP. I skipped a reward there. Did I really? Whoops. Let's throw down the well right there to confuse them. Something vile was drowned here. I think that's probably fine. Damage and drain effects of traps are doubled in this room. I don't think I have any traps. Did I kill someone already? Oh, I did. Oh, damn. Okay. Run for your life, Jorbs. Hey, it's an investigator. Can disable investigated rooms. Jorbs, no! I told you to run. So far, my main observation is it seems like I'm, like, too strong? Damage humans entering the room as long as this room is not investigated. Everyone increases with more adjacent rooms built next to it. Upgrade a thorn room to a torment room. I might go... Gathering miasma. Oh, I'm not choosing a card. I'm seeing what I've unlocked, I see. Add 1 tension, draw 2 on a solo human. Seems decent. Mirror Hall. All humans in the Mirror Hall count as solo humans. Ooh, what? Get another dark room? Like a decent idea. Minimal effort. I am doing just fine. And move this to like here. And remove that. And then... Oops. Undo button. Make that a dark room. Just a house. Oh, you poor naive child. Zephyr? Why the meows? Twitch chat, Zephyr's being mean to me. Hey Genesis! Seems like a good place to develop photos. Oh no, I accidentally killed someone. And now these people are flaying. Wait, why? Can I drain more than 4 at once? Why are you running? What happened? Every turn recover 1 sanity on the lowest sanity explorer in the room. Damn right I'm reasonable. I don't understand why these people are running. I didn't do anything. As far as I can tell. Also, what is this person doing here? What? Hello? Officer Parker? What's going on? Alright. I don't know what happens when someone escapes. Does anybody remember? said they come back stronger. So like instead of getting you humans, I will get the same one as before, but it will know more stuff. Tension no longer decays. Yo. Seems pretty good. Not sure that this game has any balance. Stone Mason will start a ritual to damage the heart when in the heart realm. Okay. Come to think of it, furniture draped in sheets is great camo for a ghost, isn't it though? The heart is here, but it's on the ground floor. Doesn't even make any sense. I'm scaling up, playing my powers. I have played Tension No Longer Decays. You didn't take damage? Holy book. Immune to health damage and sanity drain when not alone. Oh, damn. Okay. Wait, it said tension didn't decay. What do you mean tension doesn't decay? It seems like it decayed. It's all gone. Where'd it go if it doesn't decay? Excuse me? If I may. Tensions are removed when used. But it also decays somehow? Apparently? Because I have a card that says tension doesn't decay. If it already didn't decay, then what's the point of the card? Normally decays if you go long enough without increasing it. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Do you think the stonemason is actually a stonemason, or do you think it's a person who is named Stonemason? Going back to my hunter situation earlier. Place the blue legendary room. Gain 1 AP all humans spawn with 5 more health. I mean, Sure, I'll allow it. Local priest called for an exorcism. The mysterious manner marauding our mesmers has aged gracefully yet again, experiencing no arrested development. Alright, this is too many puns. Immune to health damage and sanity drain when not alone. At the end of turn, other explorers in the room lose 1 tension. Okay. This thing where they can show up wherever they want is not my favorite part. Max tension -1, Pathfinder. So now there's a copy of it. So now I have 2 of them. Cool. Why do the police get to break and enter? I assume they have a warrant. Although I'm not sure why I assumed that. I feel like they're meant to have a warrant. An explorer will escape in 13 turns. Jorbs bless. Oh, that one had a holy book. Oh wait, do like multiples of them have a holy book? Oh. You have a holy book, but you're isolated. You have a holy book. You have a holy book. You have a holy book. Oh. Does seem like an issue. Also, this person's about to hit the heart. Jorbs assumes the police wait for warrants. Jorbs also, I will remind you, killed all of the police. Oh, do they both have a holy book? Uh-oh. You do? Okay, I need to split them up. Alright, I have made you reach the heart. My bad. I don't know what happens when they reach the heart. Maybe I haven't made you reach the heart. Oh, you were fleeing the entire time. Wait, you're gonna flee into the heart. I wonder what that does. I don't know. Best not to find out. Unlock some more cards! When you hex, also hex another random human. Hex for each human in the room, drain 1. A room with at least 10 tiles. Gain 1 AP, draw 1 card. Banish. That's a cool card. I like the stuff that rewards you for making big rooms. Summon a web weaver in the room. Okay. Minimal effort, thanks for the 38 months. Appreciate it. I can also do this. I see. A lot of -1 costs on these. Relic room. Sure. I feel like this is a nice way to deal with the people who have gotten ahead of everyone. Gonna feel silly when they get the boot. No one can really play around someone getting the boot. That will be sad, but also, like, what am I gonna do about it? Oi! Get out of there! So maybe you actually need to have your relic rooms and stuff, like, on the inside of the house. Skip turn ×2. Why? That because they're investigating? Why are the cops back? If you lived in this house, you would also become an angry ghost. Legit. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. I just, like, immediately died by placing relic room, and then they investigated it. Terrible. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have made a relic room. How do I target that? Like that? Alright, cool. Did they investigate it? Well, I should have 5... I mean, I don't know. It doesn't say investigated. It says explored, but also I should have 5 energy per turn and 6 cards per turn. And instead I have 3 energy per turn. So, if we do some reasoning here, it seems somewhat likely that they have investigated it. What just happened? What was that? I took a damage? An explorer is a... I don't know what's going on. I made someone run through the heart room, I think. Oh, they're skipping turns because they're in the dark rooms. I get it. Game's very complicated. I don't feel like it's that complicated. I feel like there have been a couple of things where I thought they worked one way and they actually work a different way. That's all. Okay, we survived night 18. Drains humans entering the room as long as this room is not investigated. The drain amount increases with more adjacent rooms built next to it. All traits are disabled for humans in this room. Sure. So what if I put this like in here instead? And like, yes, they can skip across that way, but also they won't randomly start in it at least. So maybe that's okay. I need an 8-tile room for a mask room. Eh. Jorbs! Oh, I accidentally made it so they can walk this way. Yeah, that wasn't a great choice. They have the book or anything? Okay. Why are there 2 mini Jorbs? Did he make a clone? Well, when a mini Jorbs and another mini Jorbs love each other very, very much. Where's Chris? Holy. Holy. Alright, that card's starting to kind of pay off now. doesn't explain how the second mini Jorbs came about. Probably like crossbreeding with other mammals. Couldn't tell you exactly, but something like that. Osmosis is another good answer. Are you a solo human? If somebody else who is insane is in the room with you, you are not. Okay. That's an inspiring message for us all, I think. Alright. Berserk! Thanks for the 60 months. Appreciate it. You're doing well. Feels like I've got some pretty broken stuff going on here now. Oof. Alright, I'm down to 3 energy per turn. Oh, because somebody went over here. I see. I don't think this room's very good. Seems a little too difficult to stop people from getting into it. All right. I'm going to look up. Does this game have a wiki? By popular demand, we've started working on a Deck of Haunts wiki. Types of cards. Human. Does this game have like ascension levels? I want to read what the ascension levels are. I'm on hard. I've already seen all of the rooms. Is that true? Spawns an extra human every night, gain 1 AP. Ooh, that one's kind of strong. Wait, how is that allowed? That seems like it says if I surround it by 1-tile rooms and play the deal sanity damage to every human, I would... You see what I'm saying? I would... Seems pretty strong. It has a nightmare mode. What is nightmare mode? Is it just like harder than hard? Reach level 11 to unlock. Danger with the AoE drain doing damage is you accidentally leave corpses up front to make people run. Yep. But also, like, the people who run just die straight away. Ooh, what's Scenario Builder? Join our Discord to get access to the test bench and the Scenario Builder. Cool. I wonder if that's fun. Anyway. That seemed cool. Very vibes, right? Very Halloween. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, Halloween, Halloween. Spider-Man, 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 Spider-Man. Spider-Man, Spider-Man, Spider-Man. 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 Spider. He is our hero. Spider. We love you, Spider. Spider. Step on Spider! Spider-Man, 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 Spider-Man. I want to play another Frosthaven mission. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. I could also end the stream, but I figure, I don't know, isn't my job streaming? Shouldn't I stream sometimes? feels like I should do that. I'm thinking about getting into saying 6-7. Does anyone in chat know about saying 6-7 and want to like give me any pointers? DankDad56, do you ever like regret the numbers that you chose at the end of your name? Have you requested a name change from Twitch yet? You politely request that I do not. You have to do a tone shift between the 6 and the 7. No, you have to understand, my exposure to this meme is purely textual. I have never, like, seen people say it or anything. So... it's like someone who's heard about the Budweiser "was up" ad, but doesn't know about how they say it, so they just say "was up" a lot. That's me. That's my goal in life right now. Sergeant Beatstick, thanks for the 52 months. Happy Halloween to you as well. Today we are going to the Crystal Trench. We have to run from wolves. And in order to run from wolves, we will have to run through some polar bears. Yeah, basically. Basically that. That's what we're up to. I get 2 perks. Iron Will is not bad. You do lose quite a lot of damage if you take Iron Will. Also, it's not useful against crabs, I guess, is the other thing. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I think my Banner Spear is trying to retire 3 missions from now, so I'm not going to get up to the part of the game where I have a bunch of armor that gives me -1, so I probably don't have to take Gifted either. It's really just like taking the stuff that is immediately good, which is like Technique and Bruiser, maybe. Removing 1 -1 is not actually that bad. Maybe I will take Gifted. All right. Your therapist said, the only way to escape the wolves of the past is through the polar bears of the present. That is a wise therapist. Wow. Inspiring words. I'm actually taking notes right now. Cool, something like that. Does this game have music, or do I like listen to other music? Spider, they might be giants. Oh, it's so spooky. Nobody should be allowed to make that sound. Okay, we're gonna take Restless Spirits, I think. I think the bottom half of this is just too good not to take. Moving a shadow is a nice thing to have access to by itself, and then also you can deal 3 damage through shield. There are a lot of situations where that's quite useful too. So, Restless Spirit's good. Deepening Despair has some very high potential, since it lets you teleport from one side of the map to the other. Kind of unreasonable. But not what I'm going to take somehow. Just a sec. Jamming out. Now that we have 1+2 on Deathwalker, I do want to make sure I get Cloak of Shadow, so I'm going to take it now. Because I probably won't have a perk between this and the next mission. Getting disadvantage on all attacks targeting you by Silent Shadow is, you know, a very big deal. And then we want to just keep working on improving our deck. And now that I've put a +2 in Dark in the deck, removing stuff becomes pretty appealing. So I'm going to remove 2 -1s. Your therapist says there are 2 wolves inside you and both need to stop using DoorDash so much. That is something we can all aspire to. For sure. We can't guarantee that we had another perk on Geminate. Oh, we can, because Geminate will be level 2. Okay, cool. I was going to say I need Sting for the crab mission, because all the crabs have shield. So, you know, big deal. But if I'm guaranteed to have a perk before that mission, I don't actually need it for this mission. So we could just go Preserve, maybe. I think that would be fine. It's a pretty good card. Oh, did I change my deck? I did not. Do usually end up dropping Strength of the Abyss pretty early. I can drop Anger of the Dead now because I got my Remove 7 Shadows done, but the bottom half of this card's pretty good anyway. Also, the 14 initiative is nice. So I think I will hold on to it. And then Bone Shaper. I don't have a lot of experience with Bone Shaper. I feel like I've taken the level 2 card several times. I don't know if they've fixed Bone Dagger yet. I don't think the bottom half of Bone Dagger works. Like, it wounds something, or curses something rather, but it doesn't let you summon a thing. Which means probably I should take the other card that does work. And giving one of your summons poison everything within 1 range is kind of a real thing. It's also a bottom half of a card that does something. You can use the top half of this card as well. Raging Corpse is like, okay. Oh, also Channeling Earth is not terrible at all. So that's what we'll do there. In terms of next perk to take, I have 2 perk points, and I can take Death on Arrival. Start of each quest, play a level 1 card from your hand to perform a summon action off the card. I'm pretty sure that that's, like, good. Question mark. I'm pretty sure that that's quite good. Getting a summon down on turn 0. Kind of a big deal. Raging Corpse thematic for the day as well. Very true. Bone Shaper and Deathwalker are both excellent Halloween characters. Geminate not bad either. Geminate has 2 masks. Imagine wearing 2 masks at once. I don't have enough faces, but some people might. I'll drop Exploding Corpse, maybe? No. Exploding Corpse has some value. I could use bottom half of Decaying Well, because there are enemies with Retaliate on this mission. I think I mostly don't care, though. I don't expect my summons to stay alive anyway. Let's just drop this for Unearth Horror. It's also an escape mission, so I could bring my other move 4. probably a decent idea. Gemini is a giant swarm of bugs, which you think many people would find scary. I've always figured it was like a very cuddly swarm of bugs, but yeah, you might be right. To each their own, I guess, on that one. I'll draw Breath of the Turned Earth for a move 4. It's not a bad card. I might regret that. I guess we have the entire town phase to do. So there's also equipment building. I think I will go Magnetic Cape over Warden's Robes for this mission. And I think I'll build a Horn of Command. This is just kind of a sensible thing for a Bone Shaper to use. Lets me decide my summon's turn. Particularly useful with the card I just took, which lets my summons poison things all around them. I already have a Deathproof Charm, so I need shoes, which I'm going to need hides to make shoes, I assume. Actually, there are no shoes available. How's that true? There are shoes available. What? Oh, it's not showing me the ones I can't afford. I see. Yeah, I'll need hides for shoes. That's fine. I could get another one-hand item. But I think I probably want a Protective Scepter, which I don't have a hide for either. So, Bone Shaper needs a bunch of hides. That's cool. For now, though, Bone Shaper can donate the rest of this stuff to building the logging camp. All right, next up, Geminate. Bone Shaper is fun to play. They really nailed it when they fixed summons. Like when they made Frosthaven, going from Gloomhaven to Frosthaven. Geminate's already fully equipped. I mean, potions. I haven't done potions yet, but that's kind of cool. All right, so I guess Geminate can also donate some stuff to building the lumber camp. Actually, can I upgrade this again? Requires town level 2. All right, so we're working on that. 2 out of 5 on the way to that. Banner Spear has particular kills needed. Everybody else just retires by going on missions, right? Bone Shaper has to get 150 experience. Geminate has to go to a bunch of town phases, and Deathwalker has to experience the construction of 12 different buildings or building upgrades. So it doesn't matter that much who's like holding onto gold or things like that. Week 5, there's a traveling merchant every time. It would be nice to have enough gold on everyone to buy items at the traveling merchant. At least everyone who's sticking around for a while. So maybe we assume... I think we can assume that Geminate will get enough gold for that, sitting at 26 right now. And we can build the lumber camp. I haven't played much Gloomhaven. I was talking... several of the people who worked on Frosthaven live in Seattle, and I was at a party with one of them on Saturday last weekend or something, and I was talking to him about it, and he said that Gloomhaven 2.0 was, in his opinion, the best entry of the series. So, I'm excited to check Gloomhaven out. I will probably finish Frosthaven with my IRL gaming group, and then I'll check out Gloomhaven 2.0. Or maybe, maybe this company that's making the video game for Frosthaven will also do Gloomhaven 2.0 afterwards or something like that. I don't know. But I'm excited to check that out at some point. I have not done it yet. And it seems like at this point playing Gloomhaven 1.0 would be like a bad idea because I'd just be spoiling parts of Gloomhaven 2.0 for myself. And Gloomhaven 2.0 is going to be the more enjoyable experience. Alright, we're up to Deathwalker. Deathwalker has shoes to make. Just shoes at the moment. I can like definitely upgrade my body item and hand items, but the only thing I'm missing at the moment is shoes. You're surprised it's practical to update Gloomhaven so much to the standards Frosthaven has set. Yeah, well, they worked on it for a while, right? So we go flexible slippers to be better at looting things. Or we could just not have shoes. I don't know. How big a deal is looting things? It's kind of a deal. I could also go dancing slippers, but I don't want to. I don't think Deathwalker should ever be in a situation where dancing slippers are super great. Dancing slippers can be quite useful, but like Deathwalker is not my frontline tank or anything. Dancing slippers are more for like Geminate, I think. Geminate seems like a dancing slippers character because Geminate can be in a tanking situation but doesn't want to be like Geminate's like an off tank, so we might be like in the front line for half a turn but then want to leave. And also because Geminate has the melee to ranged switch, where if we're in melee range, there's a decent chance we'll swap to ranged form and want to be further away from the next turn to make a ranged attack. So for both of those reasons, I think dancing slippers are decent on Geminate. Also, it's funny to imagine a cloud of bees wearing shoes. So that as well. But yeah, I think for the moment, there's nothing for Geminate to really build here. Did they make it so you can't buy anything at the merchant yet? They didn't. You can still buy things at the merchant. You should not be allowed to buy things at the merchant. I wish they would change that. Okay. And then Banner Sphere, anything for Banner Sphere? Head, legs, 200 item. We could use a body item. Did I end up taking gifted? I did. Okay. So for my body item, it would be completely fine to take a crude chain armor. I get 2 shield against an attack. Sweet. And then we're fully equipped on Banner Spear as well. Definitely not convinced that crude bow is the best I can do with 2 equipment slots. Like a reinforced shield would probably be pretty good. But I don't know. This is what I have right now. So we can start building another building. I could build an entire mining camp. I could not build an entire hunting lodge. So let's go for an entire mining camp. Boom. Give another 10 gold. Geminate no longer has any gold. Whoops. I feel like this party needs metal less than parties I'm used to playing. Or maybe what it is that I successfully got the free resources from going to 0 morale early, and I've missed that a bit previous campaigns. All right, let's head to the Crystal Trench. It still doesn't tell you there are wolves on this mission. That's kind of weird. Why does this say Crystal Fields, but this doesn't say where it is? What's up with that? Also, by the way, I've played Frozen Crypt with my IRL group now, and I think I can beat it. So this is another mission that I know about, and it's on the table. I've never played it on stream. I played it once IRL. But at +2 difficulty, not +3 difficulty, but still. It's like a weird rules mission, and I think having played it, I can probably work out how to beat it. Oh, potions. Shit. Potions are a big deal. Let me look up the right ingredients. They don't make songs like Particle Man anymore. I saw a thing today about how, like, most musicians who are popular are, like, just musicians, and so they'll make songs about, like, love and artistry, but won't make songs about, like, particle mass, because that's not their passion. They need more bands like They Might Be Giants. Clearly. That's clearly the takeaway. I can make Arrowvine Snow Thistle, which is Stamina Potion. Banner Spear definitely wants a Stamina Potion. Alright, let's do that first. I liked that little flashing thing. That was cool. Confirm. Oh, they've upgraded that interface a bit. I can make Arrowvine plus Rockroot, which is a healing potion. That could be good on Bone Shaper. Could be good on Geminate. I'm not going to make it yet, though. I can also make Snow Thistle Rockvine, which is... or Rockroot, rather. Which is a renewing potion to get 2 items back. Does anybody use items a lot? Geminate, maybe? That could be a Geminate item, I guess. I can make one of each most easily. Yeah, let's go for a renewing potion here, which was these 2, I think, I want to say. That's for Geminates. And then the healing potion will be for Bone Shaper. Bone Shaper deals damage to themselves, summoning things. This way we can keep summoning more things. Why do I think the Triangle Man hates Person Man? Sometimes Person Man is very inconsiderate toward other species, like triangles. I appreciate it, Greenall. Thanks for making sure you were following the channel. That's important. Subscribe on YouTube, too. All that good stuff. People in Frosthaven tend to be the solitary. I don't remember this event. Is it time to open Tabletop Simulator? I guess so. I feel like if you lead the drunks back, it's like the better option, but you take damage. And if you donate food, it's bad for some reason, but I don't remember why. Hey, Telemonious Ajax. Yeah, it's Frosthaven night. Kinda hype, huh? I need to close Windows on my computer. Just tried to alt-tab into Tabletop Simulator and realized I have like 18 browser windows open. It's too many browser windows. And on this side, he's got Juniper Ale. The front side. He points, just in case you weren't sure. Is where you put in. Oh shit, my Discord crashed, I think. I don't know if you saw my post on the announcements channel that I'm doing Frosthaven now or not, but I can no longer post anything on Discord, it has crashed. Never again. He nods deeply, as though he shared some great secret. Am I out of RAM? I have a lot of RAM. I have 32 gigabytes of RAM. My device is running low on memory. I am low on RAM. It was honestly mostly Discord. Discord was using 8 gigabytes of RAM, I want to say. Yeah. Wow. How? I don't know. Like villainy, probably. You like to open up new browser windows occasionally, so you can neglect several sets of 8 to 10 tab windows in favor of today's. My issue is I'll often make a like group of browser window tabs for streaming, but then depending on which game I'm playing, I'll add different tabs to it. Like if I'm playing Slay the Spire, I'll get the reference in for it, and if I'm playing Frosthaven, I'll get my sheet with all the Frosthaven stuff in it and stuff like that. And then when I'm starting a new stream, I forget that I have one of them open for the game I'm going to stream, so I make another one. So I'll have like 3 different browser windows with Slay the Spire reference open in them, and like the other stuff that I need for streaming. Okay. We are looking at a summer road event. And we need the one where there are the donkey people. If I do the top one, I can lose 2 collective herb resources to gain morale, but characters start the next scenario discarding 2 cards, or I can have no effect. Alternately, I can do the bottom one, I can gain gold, but I also, no, neither of these is good. Also, you can never get this deck out of, you can never get this card out of the deck. So I think if I do this one, donate some food, and I can't actually donate any food, it just has no effect. And I think that's kind of the best I can do. Every other option does something for me, but my characters start with 2 cards discarded in the next mission, which is just like, I don't want that. No thank you. We're not going to do move no more than 2 hexes each turn on an escape mission, I don't think. Although I have a bow, I'm kind of coming around on it. Maybe we go for it. It is an escape mission, but it's like a pretty tame escape mission. Like you don't have to move that far. Mostly the issue is that there are wolves chasing you. But we have a Bone Shaper, so the wolves will spend a good chunk of time just hitting skeletons. Kill at least 1 enemy of each monster type that appears in the quest. That seems very doable for Deathwalker. The hardest part will be killing 1 polar bear, I think. And we'll have to be healthy enough to stick around to fight and kill a wolf toward the end. That's pretty manageable. Max health and quest seems hard. Egoist. Collect more loot bags than any other hero. I feel like Geminate's very good at picking up loot bags because of the moving back and forth between melee and ranged constantly. It means that you're often making a ranged attack with like a move 3 that turn, and when you do that, you can pretty easily stand on a loot bag. Just have a lot of flexibility about where you stand. I guess the person who's better than Geminate at picking up loot is Bone Shaper. Yeah. Duelist is not a great option on a very narrow map where we have to run away from wolves, because wolves are likely going to be standing next to us. I do have my teleportation cloak with Bone Shaper. Dawdler. Dawdler is kind of terrible. Never kill an elite enemy or a boss. That's also kind of terrible. All of these are kind of terrible. I might go for Duelist. Duelist, at least I could perhaps complete. Bone Shaper's going to be here for a long time, too. So getting 2 more perk marks is a pretty big deal. Am I telling you this guy isn't canonically called Team of Zambonis? I did, when I was naming the characters, I looked at recent subs, and I tried to name the characters the sub that seemed the most like the character. So I did name Geminate Team of Zambonis because Geminate seems a little bit like a Team of Zambonis. A little bit. Did a new update introduce a memory leak to Discord? Probably. I have a lot of... Like, I use Discord for a lot of stuff, so... As a streamer, I am in very, very many different Discords, and they might all have some RAM requirements. I don't know. We'll tar out Duelist, but again, I'm not, like, super super high on the idea that I'm going to succeed at this. It does kind of combo with Egoist, because a lot of the time Bone Shaper's movement would be in order to pick up loot. And if Geminate's in charge of picking up loot, then that's less of a big deal. Zephyr has reminded me that I still haven't fed him, which is like, I've been a bad human, so I'm gonna go fill up his bowl and then we'll get into it. I'll be right back. Twitch chat. How's it going? You heard that crisp snap? Yeah, it's gonna be a wild night. Let us begin the quest. You travel east from Frosthaven, passing over the frozen wastes and into the wildfire wood, hoping to sort out the mystery of the wandering mechanical beings reported by Sotha's scouts. You've heard of such contraptions before, but no one in the north seems capable of building such things. There's no place for delicate machinery up here, not where the air peels your heat away and frost can lock your weapon tight in its scabbard. Surely the scouts must have been mistaken. But machines aside, there are other sorts of creatures that do thrive in this climate, and one of them just dashed across your trail. Wild hounds. You've been so occupied by your thoughts that you didn't notice them until just now, and there's movement all around you. An entire pack is stalking you, and now they're closing in like a vice. Your position is terrible. It's too narrow in this forest for a close fight, and there's hardly enough light to see by. You need to get out of here, so you run. The trail is thick with roots and stones and fallen trees. Still, you run, and the wolves give chase. Much more adept at moving through these woods than your group. Their shadows flicker between the thick brush, and their snarls are close. Suddenly there's daylight. You break out of the forest and into the open, the trees giving way to ice and snow. However, this escape wasn't quite what you'd hoped for. On either side of you stand great walls of ice and rock, and behind you the pack of beasts. It's an alley, a perfect place to funnel prey, and you just ran right into it. Grizzly Bear Games! Thanks for the 6 months, appreciate it. I've just received a photo of my friends for Halloween. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. They're avocado toast. it is time. So,